Hello everybody, good morning and good afternoon to you. Thank you guys very much for being here. It has been a long time. It has actually been over 2 months since I've gone live. Which, you know, after streaming almost every day for like a year and a half is a really long time. Mr. Santa, Karen, Towan, Buffalo Bill, Monica, Dustin, Mandis, Mendy, John, welcome everybody. Guitar Junkie, thank you for the membership, man. Welcome back. Buffalo Bill, 31 months. That's a long time. Thanks for sticking around, man. I really appreciate it. Stormwind music is cranking out. All right. Yeah, it's nice to be back. I'm going to try to be consistently here on the weekends. So that means at least Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to try to squeeze in Fridays, if Fridays work. My gear on this character is really, really bad. Like, horribly bad. It's part of the reason why we got killed on this character in Hardcore and SFK is how bad my gear is. Guitar Junkie, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, man. What a way to start things off. That's incredibly kind of you. Welcome to the 10 new people. I appreciate you guys being here kind of early on a Saturday morning to hang out with us. Let's see. Shoulders. I know I can get some shoulders with stats. What level are we? We're level 26. Let's do 22 to 26. I also noticed that after 2 months of not streaming, the widget still only tracks individual memberships and is still not tracking gifted memberships. It's good to know that, you know, some things change and some things stay the same. That's bracers. Let's go shoulders. Mantle of the Owl. Ooh, everything's super expensive for shoulders. Here we go. Spirit Stamina. It's not bad. Primarily, I need HP, so... chest piece. 8 intellect and 8 spirit sounds really good. 4 intellect and 11 spirit sounds less appealing. But it's an interesting look. 11 intellect and 4 spirit. Oh my god. This is probably something I could make with tailoring myself. But for now, I'm going to pick it up for 38 silver. Uh, 6 int, 6 spirit. I really want some stuff with stamina on it. Like intellect stam, preferably. Of course, all the eagle stuff is going to be super expensive. This is why I don't have any HP. Because everything I could buy with HP on it and intellect is really expensive. This is fine. Yeah, look at that. Oh, man, what do I have on? Man, I'm going to splurge on this one. I think. Oh, here we go. That's not bad. Let's grab that. Spirit stamina. Yeah, maybe I could take straight stamina for this one. I'd kind of rather have the spirit and the stamina. I should be looking for frost damage stuff. That's what I should really be doing. I don't know, that's kind of pricey. Increase healing done, don't need that. Yeah, damage done by frost spells and effects, that's what I need. This has 3 spirit on it. I wonder if the spell damage is worth it. It'd be nice to get a few other things that stack frost spell damage. And like really bump the shopping spree. Yeah. Did I blow all the money that this character had? Yes. Was it worth it? Probably not. You know what? We have some things to sell. Maybe I can offload this crappy leather chest piece for like a couple gold. Maybe that's how we can make some money back. But yeah, part of the reason this character died was crappy gear, so... This is the shopping trip I should have done before I did that SFK run that got me killed. I don't know if that would have saved us. We got hit by 2 void bolts. And we were sitting at low HP anyway. But it couldn't have hurt. There we go. That is us. We look pretty good. Alright, let's try to sell this stuff. Let's check prices first. What do we got? Axe of Strength, 30 silver? I mean, okay. It's not a lot. Ooh, that's gross. And the blue chest piece. Wow, not even 2 golds for this thing. Why is it so bad? I've found a couple of blues in the last couple months, and they've all been really bad. I have a really bad druid helmet, I think on the warrior, and I have this really bad druid chest piece on the mage. It's so gross. It's like, it's not even worth selling it. I'm just gonna put it in the bank. It's not even worth selling it. Maybe no, you know, I would say maybe one day I'll play a druid, but that's probably not true. I don't know if I'll ever successfully play a druid. Why have I never noticed this strangely high-res little drawing here? Has this always been here? It looks more high-res from a distance. I've never noticed that before. Very strange. Let's pop that in here. Let's pop these in here. We probably don't need all this leather on us. I'll save some of it. And we'll sell the old gear. Mendy, thank you so much for the 13 months. Very kind of you to be here. I have been pretty good. Yeah, I just had a lot of stuff going on. My son is still really struggling with like school at home and stuff, so just having more availability to do stuff around the house and help out during the day. And then we had the holidays, and we had family in town for the holidays. And then there was playoff football on the weekends. Like every weekend has been like playoffs. And so like I meant to come back to streaming on the weekends like a month ago, and I just kept putting it off because the time wasn't right. But I feel like the time is right for me to at least commit to doing weekend streams. I got the channel back on track with recorded stuff. That's the other thing about streaming for like a year and a half and basically focusing on streams, is that like all the channel stats were just not doing great. At its heart, the channel will always be a recorded channel. And so it was useful for me to like feel productive and be able to get the recording stuff back on track where it should be.
Safe travels.
Onyxia will drop in 14 seconds. Is that true? That'd be cool to get a little buff. I guess we'll hang out here for 14 seconds and find out. We got the buff, and I hope this doesn't get pinged for copyright for the Final Fantasy music. Let's see, do I have a fishing rod? I do have a fishing rod. Okay, let's go do a little bit of fishing. We're gonna go out to Elwynn Forest near Goldshire to fish. It's a little bit more scenic than fishing in the canals. Drew with the 10 months. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate that. So far, it feels good to be back. Buffalo Bill, you're not wrong. Yeah, I really want to fish. I got an awesome buff. I should go kill stuff. But I really want to fish. That's a problem, but you're right. Yeah, we can, maybe we can fish in a little bit. I want to get this character's fishing and cooking up, because I have been doing very poorly at that on other characters. But you're absolutely right. We're gonna head out to the wetlands in that case. Mr. Santa with the 7 months. Nice flex, bro. Nice flex. Can tell you've been hitting the weights. Looking good. Vortier, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. We also should find a good spot to farm up some wool. It looks like our tailoring is a little bit behind. We're level 26, it should be at least at 150. In my mind, the only good thing that Season of Discovery did for me is it created these like brackets in my mind for like where my profession should be at certain level brackets to be like keeping on track. And that's like the only real positive takeaway. So like when I hit level 25, ideally I want my professions to be 150. When I hit level 40, I want them to be the 225. And yeah, so we have a little bit of work to do. We'll see if anything we fight today is dropping copious amounts of wool. And if it is, we'll hang out in the area and kill some extras. I want to learn how to AoE grind on this character. And I think we're getting close to having enough points to do it successfully. I know part of it is having improved Blizzard. Part of it is probably having this, Permafrost. Increase the duration of your chill effects and reducing the target speed by an additional %. I think that's critical to have. So I think we almost have enough enough talent points to do it. I think maybe level 30 we could probably put an AoE grinding build together. And I've never done that before, so it'd be interesting to see how badly I can mess it up. Like, just how bad I can be at it. The third fleet, I think we can grab this one. We might as well. Nothing really going on at the inn. Let's go ahead and set our Hearthstone here. Since we can teleport anywhere else, basically.
How are ya? See you soon.
Alright, let's make some water. Let's make some food. Let's get our buffs up. We are gonna go after the crude flint, and we're gonna look for Sita's bag. That should be a decent little bit of grinding for us to do. I mean, obviously also at some point today, I want to do another SFK run. I'd like to get one piece of gear out of SFK before we're out of level range. We haven't gotten anything. I got the robes on our hardcore warlock, so that was really cool. We can come up here and do the Reclaiming Goods quest really fast. Oh, that should be fine. Waters 1000, thanks man, thanks for being here and hanging out. Would I ever try Lord of the Rings Online? I have tried Lord of the Rings Online. Yeah, I played it when it first came out and I tried it like 5 or 6 months ago. Nah, it seems cool, but it's not really for me. I think it's one of those things, like with classic MMOs, it almost feels like, you know, the more time passes, the harder it is to get into them if you don't have some kind of like previous attachment to them. All right, we got a little distraction here. That's good for us. We'll take that. Thank you very much. I mean, we could maybe do this while we're up here. Oh, you know what? I grabbed the third fleet quest thinking I was grabbing the kill quest to come up here to the boats, but I wasn't. I have to buy this guy some alcohol first. So we are not going to go up here right now. Instead, we're going to go to the east. Because I didn't buy the dude his booze. Mallory, I appreciate you saying that, and thanks for being here. Oh, yeah, Mr. Santa, that's a good call. Here, for now, I will just pull my immersion tab out. Just put that over there for you guys. Let's put it where's the tooltip? Tooltip is down there. Let's get it right above the tooltips. Well, it depends on the size of the tooltip. Right there should be good. Alright, level 27. For talent points, it looks like we were going into Shatter. Increase the critical strike chance of all of your spells against frozen targets. Sounds really good. Nyctophilia, thank you for the kind words, my friend, and thanks for hanging out with us today. I really appreciate it. As we're just plowing through these enemies, I have to remind myself that we're doing so mainly because of the awesome buff that we currently have. This buff is like a double-edged sword because you get used to how powerful you feel with it, and then when it goes away, you just feel really sad. Aaliyah, good afternoon. It's been a while since you've seen me streaming because, yeah, it's been 2 months. I haven't done a stream in, I think it's been exactly 2 months or close to 2 months. Sometime in November was like the last stream. Yeah, you could make an argument that the buff is more melee focused, but we gain a lot of critical from spells. Increased critical chance of spells by 10%. Yeah, we don't benefit from the attack power, obviously. It's unfortunate that there wasn't like a spell power modifier that was added to that, you know? But for us, the crit's really good because we're kind of building into a crit-based build anyway. So the additional crit like directly synergizes with what we're doing with our talents. Hence the big crit right there. Because we have a higher chance to crit frozen targets. Sven, good afternoon, buddy. It has been a while. Thanks for being here. Apparently I never buffed myself with intellect. Which is weird. I hit frost armor at some point. I can't remember. I guess we probably didn't do stockades on this character yet. It gets hard to remember sometimes. With all the hardcore characters, all the low-level characters. I don't think we did Black Fathom Deeps either. Gonna do some dungeons today. I mean, from here we can get to Shadowfang Keep or BFD pretty quickly. I feel like there's probably more for us in Shadowfang Keep, but we will do BFD at some point too. It's worth doing stockades for all the quests? Yes. Yeah, there's no loot in there. But yeah, we'll definitely get all the quests done. I feel like we have a few levels on stockades, though. Before, you know, we're too high of a level. I think Shadowfang Keep, we're close to the end of our ability to queue up for it. Like maybe one more level. Yeah, there's lots of gear, but it hardly ever drops. A lot of times in Classic Era, all you get are green drops. I need to take off your cat goggles. Yeah, I think it was like, by Wrath of the Lich King, they'd added a lot more blues to a lot of the leveling dungeons. I think it was Wrath that they added it. Like, a lot of greens became blues, essentially. But then, yeah, by Kata, even bosses in, like, Ragefire Chasm were dropping blues. For sure. Other than Questie, what add-ons are we using? I think I put all the add-ons in the stream description. I'm maybe not, but I think I did. We're using Leatrix Plus. We are using Bagnon for inventory. We're using Dialogue UI to change the quest boxes. And we're using Leatrix maps. And those are the big ones. A couple of small ones, we're using what can I train, or what's training, to tell us, give us a look ahead at our abilities. Yeah, I try to keep it kind of light as far as add-on usage. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. A voiceover add-on? Yeah, we used voiceover add-on a little bit. Like 6 or 7 months ago, I toyed around with it. It was pretty cool. We got lots of problems. Let's mana shield up. Let's pop a health pot. What do I want to do? I guess I just have to, I guess I have to range these guys. I'm so used to being on the Warlock, and like on the Warlock, as long as the Voidwalker's alive, there's a solution to every problem. But that's not the case here. We don't have any solutions to this problem. The solution to this problem is run away. Yeah, we're doing good, man. I appreciate you asking. Very much needed the 2 months to kind of reorganize some things, get myself on a better schedule, etc., etc. And yeah, we'll be doing weekend streams. Like, I'm committing to weekend streams. I don't know, like, if and when I go back to doing daily streams. If I do daily streams, it would probably be like a summer thing. It's really easy to do daily streams in the summer when my kid's out of school. But when he's in school and he's having his issues that he has, and it's school at home, it's really hard to justify. As much as I would love to be live every day and have that be like how life is, it's just really hard to justify. It doesn't give me enough time to help out around the house and stuff like that. And ultimately, the recorded stuff, like I've said, will always be the heart of the channel. So taking the 2 months has really given me the chance to get the recorded content back on track and get the recorded content like back in like a stable place, which was becoming necessary. Yeah, for now I'm going to do like Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to try to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But it might not be every Friday. It depends on, like, sometimes Fridays are really easy days around here and sometimes they're not. So I'd like to do Friday, Saturday, Sunday for now. That would let me like hang out with you guys, and I'd still have time to keep the recorded content like steady, copious. Lael, that's awesome, man. I appreciate you being here whenever you can. But again, I understand sometimes you can't. I'm so used to having a pet. I'm in like complete warlock mode right now. I'm like, my dots and my pet will take care of that runner. No they won't, sir. They will not, because you don't have pets or dots. This is the US server. Yeah, this is Dream Scythe. This is where the warrior is at in the recorded series. The warrior and the mage are now on Dream Scythe. The Forsaken Warlock is on Doomhull. All of that's US stuff. I was playing on the EU ones for a while, and then like an interesting thing happened. I was playing on the EU realms when these servers went live. We were playing our rogue, and obviously when I was playing, it was prime time for those servers. And it sounds great, you know, like play during prime time, everyone's on. Except what kept happening was because everyone was on, I couldn't get anything done. And I finally got to have the experience that so many of you guys have had and so many WoW players have throughout their life, where like, you know, you come home from school or work, it's like afternoon or evening time, you want to get on the game, you got a couple hours to play, and you log in and everything is so populated with people that you can't make any progress. That was my that was my experience. And so when I knew I was going to be focusing on recorded stuff for the next little while, I decided to go back on the US realms. That way I could try to make steady progress at stuff. It's not just me running back and forth waiting for mobs to show up. So yeah, we're back on the US realms for now. I think the EU realms would be great for like any version of the game where I'm planning to raid. Like if maybe like even like Mist of Pandaria possibly. Cause like prime time is great. Like I'd love to play on the server when it's prime time if I'm raiding. But if I'm questing, it makes it really hard, as you guys know. Mike, thanks for being here and hanging out with the stream, man. I appreciate it. Look at that, we got really lucky. I've been getting really lucky with this quest. I mean, people have horror stories about it, but I don't really have any horror stories about it. I usually get it within 10 kills. Sometimes I get it on like the first kill, sometimes the 7th, but like usually within 10 kills we get it. Alright, let's go turn this into the Green Warden. I think that's going to give us a follow-up to hunt down the guys that are hanging out in stealth. And I don't know if we'll do that right now. I think what we will do is we'll go down to the excavation site. We might look for a few of the guys over this way. Then we'll hit up the excavation site. Probably don't need to be walking right through camps. I think I'm going to toss myself in the queue for a couple things. Let's queue up for SFK first. I'd like to get at least one more run done. We can knock that out, and then after that we can think about doing BFD. See what the queue is like at 10:45 in the morning. Oh my dear god. That's not a lot of people, guys. Maybe I should queue up for multiple things and just like hope for the best. That's so weird. That's as empty as I have seen the queue since these realms have been live. And I guess I get that it's a little early, but it's also a Saturday? Weird. Maybe we're not going to be running dungeons till later on in the afternoon. It's typical for Dream Scythe early on. Yeah. Yeah, the tanks are rare. What I've seen is that there's a ton of healers. and that there's just not a lot of tanks. I think that's becoming more and more true in like a lot of versions of the game. Nobody wants to tank or heal. But more people will heal because with healing you don't get forced into like a leadership role with healing. You just get to stand back and make the bars go from left to right. So a lot of people looking for quick groups, you know, you're probably going to play a healer over choosing a tank because a tank has the expectation that you're going to lead, you're going to pull. A lot of people don't want that kind of stress. It also doesn't help that the only like really good tank is a warrior tank. And to play them well is like, it's not incredibly easy to play them well or to hold threat on a warrior tank. So like, I think like by TBC, you'll probably see more people tank as Paladin becomes a more viable tanking option, as the Bear Druid becomes a more viable tanking option. Like the main thing in Classic era is just, if you want to tank well, you gotta play a warrior. It's very, very limiting. Whereas as a healer, you can heal as lots of different classes. I always feel like I completely missed the entrance to this excavation site. Looking at the map, it should be right ahead. Possibly. Our cooking is in even worse shape than our fishing. I mean, our fishing is 0, but our cooking is in really bad shape too. We're gonna have to do the fishing and like get this stuff leveled up. See, these raptor eggs, if we had our cooking up, we can make food with these raptor eggs, but we're a long way off from being able to do that right now. Am I going to be able to hang out here in Quest? Whoops. Or am I going to have a full inventory really, really fast? I'm probably going to have a full inventory, like, way soon. Way too soon to make a lot of progress. We'll see. Maybe we can get the kill quest done.
Interest you on a pint?
Well met. See you soon.
Break to me.
Oh, people are trying to invite me to a group for a dungeon, guys. I think I turned down this guy's group. I have like such a natural reaction when I'm questing to turn down all group requests that sometimes I forget that I'm in the queue waiting for a group invite. So there we go. Now I wonder, what are we doing? They're in Ashenvale, so I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we're doing BFD. So I'm gonna get us back to town. This is fine because our bags are full anyway. So let's empty the bags and we can get going. I'm just gonna, for now, I just gotta sell everything, make as much space as I possibly can in my inventory. We have a quest we can turn in here to get that item out of the inventory. But yeah, we have to just sell stuff because these bags are not gonna cut it for the dungeon. I don't need 2 stacks of these potions. I don't need all this linen. Okay, I think that's probably as good as it gets for right now. If we want really fast, we can buy this guy his flagon of whatever he wants. What is it? Flagon of Dwarven Honeymead. And we can grab this follow-up real quick.
What can I do for you, for the Alliance?
This turns in over here. Probably gonna end up missing the boat, but that's okay. We've only got 4 people in the group, so.
Welcome. Watch your back.
There we go. Oh, there it goes. Goodbye, boat. Goodbye.
Well met, for the Alliance. Be careful.
This would be where it would be really useful to, like, you know, be able to fish. With a fishing skill of 1, we cannot fish here. Sad, but it's true. And we don't really have anything we can do. We can make some bolts. It's about the only productive thing we can do with our time. This is a 10-slot bag. Do I need a 10-slot bag? Oh, I do need 10-slot bags, it turns out. So that's cool. I need 2 more 10-slot bags. I guess I could turn the music back up for you guys, like the in-game sound. I turned it down when we were in Stormwind and I never turned it back up. So yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. I hardly ever quest in Ashenvale as Alliance, but we could do some stuff there if we wanted to. Some of the terrain in Ashenvale is difficult to deal with. Don't fall off the dock again. Yeah, this isn't hardcore, so yeah, it's really annoying when you fall off the dock though and then you miss the boat. But luckily I can die here. I did get stuck in a boat the other day. It was on the warrior though. I don't think it wasn't on a hardcore character. But like a very similar thing happened. I was standing too close to the edge. I think I was fishing on the warrior. And the boat came and it clipped to the top of my character and it dragged me off the dock, but I was still half stuck in the boat. So like my head was stuck in the boat. And then, oh, we just lost our group. My head was stuck in the boat and then I got dropped into the ocean. I'm not in a party. God. Oh. Oh. We were so close. I guess back to the drawing board on that one. Back to the drawing board. There we go. Let's see if we can get an answer out of this guy, and I can decide if I want to get on this boat. What are they? Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting on the boat. Okay, someone has left this party. We are having quite some luck here. Who do we have? A priest and a warrior. Okay, so, like, that's fine. This guy said whatever he said here and then he left the group. Perhaps some kind of internal group disagreement. Not really sure. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Yeah, I don't know. Can I get skill ups for linen stuff still? I guess I could have. I probably could have got some skill ups for some of the linen. Yeah, I guess this is a linen recipe. This is a linen. Yeah, you're right. I probably could have used it. It'd be cool if we put ourselves like back in the queue. Yeah, maybe the warrior's DPS. Yeah, it'd be nice to see in the queue what roles they are. I'm assuming we have a tank and healer, but you never know. I think at this point though I'm committed to doing BFD first. So if this group doesn't work out, we'll just keep looking for a BFD group and we'll do some questing in Ashenvale while we wait. Because now we're here, so. Nick, good afternoon. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it.
I am honored. Good luck, friend.
Alright, we're inviting people. That's a good sign. The group is still alive. We now have 2 priests. It's always... In Classic Era, it's always weird when you got 2 priests in the group. Priests are a great solo class. They really are. They're not a great DPS class. They can DPS. I mean, they have DPS buttons. It's just weird to get into a group with 2 priests. It's like you could have like a pally healer and a priest DPS. But do we really need 2 of them? We can't stack our fortitude buffs. So, seems kind of wasted. How are we feeling about this group? Because we can drop from this group and we can do some questing, and we can just wait and look for a different group if we want to. So I'm not sure like how I feel. I guess we'll see like how we fill our last spot. If we fill our last spot with another clothy, then I'm probably gonna drop. You know? Because it's hard enough to get gear. Like, gear hardly ever drops. If anything drops, we're going to be rolling off against, like, at least 2 other people right now. I don't even know if there's anything in BFT that we need, necessarily. Maybe we'll just stick it out and see how it goes. We'll be a good sport about it. Unless we invite a 3rd priest. If we invite a 3rd priest, I'm out. We're less likely to die with 2 priests. That's fair. That's fair. This is a druid. And they're in Stormwind right now. I don't know, guys. I don't know. A warrior, 2 priests, and a druid. Yeah, we'll stick it out, but I don't know how this is gonna go. It could. What's gonna happen is it could just be a slog. You know, it could just go really, really, really slow. That's kind of how I think it's gonna go. I think it's just gonna go really slowly. To the Zoram stand. Okay, let's grab that one. Take this note to somebody in the forest. Okay, sure. We don't have a lot of quest space. Culling the threats. Okay. Yeah, let's just make the run for now. We don't have a lot of space to be picking up quests. To be fair, we probably shouldn't be picking up quests. This one's gray anyway. Let's not pick these up unless we're gonna actually decide to do questing here. Because we have a lot of stuff already going on in different places. Why do I have F1 through 6? Because I have those bound to my mouse. I have a 12-button Logitech G600 mouse. And so, like, anytime you see me hit these buttons, I'm just pressing them with my thumb. And that just happens to be... And the good thing about that is that I can also hit a lot of them with my keyboard. So it gives me 2 ways to hit the buttons. You know, depending on what I'm doing. Nick with the 99.99 super chat. Holy crap, man. That's insane. That's a crap ton of support, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, man. That's crazy. Thanks for being here for it. Yeah, the keybinds that I use, I've developed these keybinds over 20 years, so it's just like, and like sometimes I change things, sometimes I move stuff around. Like, your keybind should always be a work in progress, in my opinion. Like, your keybinds, like, from going as a person who didn't have side buttons on their mouse, like trying to play the game back in the day without side buttons, to having a mouse with 12 side buttons, 9 of which I can hit super easily. Like, keybindings are super important to how you experience the game. If you have keybindings that you kind of have to fight with and struggle with, stuff that's hard to hit, it like really is a negative experience. When I got this Logitech mouse, like, it was like a night and day difference. But yeah, keybindings are always kind of a work in progress. Like, just recently I started using shift and my mouse wheel, so I have shift down for my mana shield now, and then I have shift wheel up, and that's new. I never used those before. So that's been a nice addition to my keybinds. So I guess the only thing is, we're not going to have our dude from Stormwind. Where's he at? The Long Wash. Not really sure where the Long Wash is at. Let's check his progress. Let's map stalk him. Where is he? Maybe he's in Kalimdor already. Oh, yeah. Okay, he must have, maybe he had his Hearthstone set somewhere more convenient, because he got from Stormwind to Aberdeen really, really fast. He must have had his Hearthstone set somewhere useful. That's nice, because otherwise it could have been like a 15-minute wait for him to get here from Stormwind. So one of the things I love so much about the Mage is it doesn't matter where we are in the world. Just basically being able to teleport from Ironforge to Stormwind, like, that makes all travel so much more convenient. It's gonna be nice when we hit level 30, we can get the Teldrassil teleport. But yeah, that doesn't unlock till 30 apparently. Found that out the hard way. And there's probably not anything around here that we can just, like, casually fight. We could farm up some clam meat, but since we're in a group, we're going to be sharing loot with everybody, so I don't know if that's going to work. We do have a couple of underwater breathing potions. That should help us with some of the underwater portions of this dungeon. Music here seems really loud. I'm going to turn that down a little bit for you guys. That's right, we don't have any of the quests. We have no quest. And since I'm not sure if we've done this yet, I'm not sure if there were quests and we've already done them. I don't remember if we did this one on the Mage or not. Before they died. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Nice. Well, that's at least one quest. Lorgalis manuscripts. Okay. There's the quest from Darnassus that gives the really good wand. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I got that wand. I got that wand from a different, or like I got a wand on the Warlock. It must not have been the same quest. It must have been just like the Horde equivalent. I mean, that's a few quests. I don't think any of them are that quest though. Cape. Yeah. No. Nothing. There we go. I want to be in this guild right here. Quest text readers. What I like about this is that it's all in lowercase. It's all in lowercase. Quest text readers. For some reason, when things are all in lowercase, it really, really bothers me. It's one of my pet peeves when, like, nothing is capitalized. I feel like they did that intentionally to be bothersome. I feel like they knew exactly what they were doing when they chose not to capitalize any of those words. Yeah, I think it was Careless's head, the orc warlock guy that we fight. I think he's the one. I think that's the quest that gave the wand to the warlock, at least. We'll probably do this a couple times, so maybe eventually we'll get that one. I don't really want to go back to Teldrassil until I hit level 30 and I can train portals. Just because, yeah, I mean, I guess we could take the flight. The flight's not as annoying as the boat. Druid! He was so close. He went, like, way out of his way. Maybe he had, like, a quest to turn in or something, because he went, like, strangely close to Zoramgar Outpost. I should probably do, like, I should be doing the good mage things. Like, I should be making a bunch of water for everybody, right? I'm so bad at this. I never give people health stones when I'm a warlock, and I never give people water when I'm a mage. Unless they ask for it, obviously. If they ask for it, I do it. But I guess I could preemptively do it. And I could have already had this done. Stop moving around! If this person were to ever stop moving around, maybe I could do it. Okay, okay, be still, be still, be still. There we go. Alright, where is... I mean, I guess maybe you want water? I don't know if you want water. No, they don't want water. And I think the priest is maybe already the other priest. The other priest is already in the dungeon, I think. Robert, good afternoon, man. Yep, I am back with an asterisk. In the asterisk, the tiny princess, for now I'm back on the weekends. So I'm committing to doing weekend streams. That's like for sure Saturday, Sunday, with Fridays when I can. But not everyday daily like we were doing that right now. Maybe in the summer we'll go back to doing daily stuff. But right now, weekends for sure. Weekends for sure. And if I'm only doing weekends, you know, I'm going to try to minimize the amount of times in a year when I take 2 months off. I didn't originally intend to take 2 full months off. I thought it would just be November, and then I kind of thought it would just be November and part of December, and then it just ended up being like just more than that I needed. This always brings back like really negative feelings from Season of Discovery Phase 1. Trying to come here and do the raid on a PvP server. I still feel like anxiety. Alright, let's start drinking this ourselves. We have to give the priest water, the human priest, if he ever finds his way into the run. Warrior doesn't need water. You, I already gave water to. You, I don't really know. Here, just take the water, make me feel better. There you go. Oh, the priest is maybe already, like, way far ahead. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he's up here. He's already clearing. The priest has been solo clearing the instance. I don't know why, but okay. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Alright, buffs would be good next. Let's give out some buffs. It looks like we're going with the shortcut today, as opposed to doing the jumping puzzle. Oh god, I hate it. Oh, I hate cheese. There we go. I mean, I like cheese in real life, I just don't like cheese in video games. We got the Tortoise Armor, male, 311 armor and no other stats. It's questionable blue item. we are going to have serious mana problems if we are attempting to AoE like that. Maybe we try to use Blizzard now as opposed to Arcane Explosion. I don't know if that's going to be like a little bit more mana efficient or not. But we can give it a try. I am going to sit here and drink for a minute. We're going to fill up our entire mana bar, and then we will rejoin the party. Yeah, we do great until we run out of mana. And then we do nothing. We wand away. Can't I eventually make like a mana gem or some kind of like self-made mana potion, or was that added in later versions of the game? I remember having like a mana gem or a mana agate. Maybe that's the Cataclysm Mage that I'm thinking about.
You should not be here. Slay them.
Maybe it was added in Wrath. That sounds like that could be possible, yeah. Sounds right. Naga Battle Gloves. 4 strength, 4 stamina, 7 spirit. Besides a druid, I don't know who this is for. Those seem like they're specifically, I guess maybe a shaman? Druid or shaman? I think one of them evade bugged. Did you guys see that? He evaded for a minute. I think when he evaded, he got all of his HP back. And we are again. Here it is. Right here. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think that's our wand upgrade. We were talking about it earlier. Yeah. 57 top end, 29... 41 top... Yeah. It's gonna be much better. I forgot, we have the greater magic wand still. We never bought another wand. We never got Cookie's wand. So yeah, that's gonna be a huge wand upgrade for us. Don't forget to loot the head. Yeah. We know I'm capable of that. Yeah, we've learned that firsthand. I will definitely forget to loot the head. Yeah, see, I'm already leaving loot behind. We'll get that on the way out. Wayne, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, the mage is fun and the mage is powerful, but I need more mana. we just never have mana. Obviously, this group is moving, like, you know, kind of quickly. No one cares about my mana. My mana is not integral for the run to succeed. So maybe I just have to take more time, like, out of combat to get my mana back. If I want to be able to cast spells at all, then I'm going to have to carve out the time to drink. Regardless of whether I can be in every single pull or not. Yeah, like I don't have the ability to keep momentum from pull to pull when they're just chain pulling like that, you know? The best I can do is wand some enemies down. With a really bad wand. It's not even like the wand is very good right now. I should have bought some higher level water. So at least that way, if I can only drink for a couple seconds, we can get like a decent chunk back. Because the water we have is actually pretty weak. Yeah, this is an area that often gets out of control. We're doing okay. We're not really doing a great job of line of sighting the casters. They're just kind of hanging out in the back and blasting whoever. Usually they start blasting the healer after a second. Last time the healer did not move into line of sight. But somehow we avoided pulling the boss, so that's good. I am just going to drink through this pull, that way we have full mana to take on the boss. Or he's just going to pull the boss right now. Okay, that works too. He dropped the LG Fist. I feel like he always drops the LG Fist. 10 strength, 4 stamina, mail gloves. Let's grab our boost here. I think this boosts frost damage, guys. Yeah, intellect by 5, spirit by 5, frost damage done by 15. So we, and only we, just got a decent damage buff. Oh, and we still have Rallying Dragon Cry. Okay, so that's why I'm doing so well. I see. I forgot that we had this. But again, this doesn't buff us too much. It buffs our chance to crit. I think we'd be doing almost as well without it. Oh, she got this ad. I'm not sure what we're doing. Somebody wanted to pull this guy, and the tank doesn't seem to be... Okay, there we go. He's back. He's back. Blanzen, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We have some ads. Bennett, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. There's a chest somewhere. We rolled an 84. See if anything beats an 84. I don't see anybody else rolling. Oh, it's locked. A locked chest. I guess we're not getting into that one. It was a good roll that we wasted, though. 84. Probably took up most of our luck. Would I say I liked caster classes more or melee classes? I think I probably prefer melee classes. They both obviously have positives and negatives. A lot of melee classes have more momentum. You don't have to worry about mana, basically. So, like, I really like the Mage, for instance, but in group content, it gets really hard to stay relevant in each pull. Whereas if I'm on a rogue, or even if I'm on a warrior, like, I can just go in. Like, I can start doing damage. So that's really the only drawback. Aesthetically, like, sometimes I prefer to be closer to the enemies just to see the enemy designs, but we play a lot of WoW, so I try to keep it balanced between melee classes and caster classes. I think fundamentally at my core, as far as like gameplay, I'll probably always prefer melee a little bit more than ranged. Just because mana gets so cumbersome to deal with when you're in a group. We're stuck in combat, so sadly I can't drink right now. Not sure what we're in combat with. Yeah, we're still in combat. Wanderlust, I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. Yeah, I guess we're gonna sit on our natural regen right now. Which thankfully is not terrible. Yeah, combat. They're noticing we're in combat. Also, we've seemed to have lost our healer. He's somewhere else. He's back this way. There's a runner. He's working on it. Oh, okay. We had a runner all the way out here? That's a little bit odd. Shaman are fun once you can open up two-handed weapons. Like, early on, you're just going to be rocking a one-hander and a shield. So it doesn't really matter what kind of weapon you have early on. You're going to do one-hander and shield, but once you can open up two-handed weapons on the Shaman, then it can become a lot of fun. Like, two-handed Shaman builds are fun. And they're really only viable in Classic era and in TBC. After that, they're not really a thing anymore. I think it's like at level 20 you can get two-handed weapons. gonna let him get a little bit of aggro on this. And then we'll try to AoE it. I guess with the water elementals in there probably being immune to frost, maybe Blizzard is not a great idea for these pulls. We should probably just like focus on single targeting them. I should also be interrupting some of the spell casting. That would be really smart and useful of me. Good call out. We're down on all of our buffs. Which means no one else has buffs. We'll buff the mana users. And now we are again. So very I think somehow our blizzard landed on top of the balcony or something. We didn't manage to hit anybody with that blizzard. That was nice. Katsune, it's going well. Thanks for being here, I appreciate it. If you're gonna come try World of Warcraft from playing Final Fantasy XIV, I would say start with Classic. There's a lot of different versions of WoW also, so like do a little bit of research. Like right now you can play Classic Era Classic, which is what we're playing. You can play Cataclysm Classic. You can play Retail. So definitely like come and try it. I would say come try Classic first. The order that I would recommend people try WoW, I would say come try Classic Era, try Cataclysm Classic, and then maybe if you're still looking for something different, try Retail. But try the two versions of Classic first. If you're looking for a lot of endgame activities, I would say like try Cataclysm first. If you're more of a person that just likes to get immersed and kind of play solo, level up characters and see the world and see the lore, then Classic Era. The great thing about being alive in 2025 is there's a version of WoW for every type of MMO you enjoy. Like, whether you like the more classic style, sandboxy, big journey, or you just want to hit level cap in 10 hours and work on raids and endgame stuff, like there's a version of WoW for everybody. You know, the overpopulation on some of the is still kind of an issue sometimes. So during peak times, there still are a lot of people A lot of people playing during peak times. It can make it hard to get quest done still, but it's a lot better than it was upon launch. The fresh servers on launch were so busy that during prime time it was just hard to make any progress. It's calmed down a little bit now. And Leah, thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate that. Can you transfer your character between versions? No. So a Classic Era version is in Classic Era, a Cataclysm character is in Cataclysm, and Retail is in Retail. The confusing part comes from like those versions will all have different progression. Like if you come play on this realm right now we're in Vanilla Era, but next autumn this server is going to become a Burning Crusade server, so we'll move into the first expansion. Cataclysm is on Cataclysm right now, but by summer Cataclysm will become Mist of Pandaria, so those characters exist within their continuities and they can't be moved among like different versions of the game client. We have to remember to loot this guy's head because we get a great wand from the quest. He dropped a green item. How rude of him. How rude of him. Couldn't even be bothered to drop a blue. Did we get the item we needed? Yeah, we got his head, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Yeah, what'll happen is you'll find the version that you want to play, and you'll focus on that. Like, some people play multiple versions, a lot of people find the version that they like best, and they'll just focus on that. And once you... Ooh, we can't do water damage here. Once you find the version you like, it won't matter, you know? Like, if you find out you're a Cataclysm player, then you're going to focus, all your characters will be in Cataclysm. If you find out you love Vanilla Era, then you'll mainly just be playing Vanilla Era. And so, but yeah, when you're first figuring out like which version of WoW do I want to play, then yeah, you'll have to make characters in each version if you want to try all the different versions. But you'll know within like, you know, you'll probably know within a handful of hours, like whether you like or dislike a specific version of the game. Like probably like 5 hours of gameplay, you'll have a good feeling whether you like it or not. John Rex, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're digging the content. Dakaram, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us on stream today. At some point we hit level 28 and I don't really know if I noticed. We didn't spend our talent point. Let's go ahead and put that into Shatter. That's gonna up our critical strike chance on frozen targets even more. What version do I enjoy the most? I enjoy Classic the most. Yeah, Classic era is my favorite version. It's the version that I always come back to. It's the version where I have the most hours and have the most fun. And I'm really looking forward to playing the Burning Crusade, because for me, like, Burning Crusade is like the perfect amount that's still vanilla, with a few changes to classes and things like that that just make the game a little bit better. So yeah, I'd say vanilla era, and when we can play it again, Burning Crusade, which will be this server, Dreamscythe server, will move to a Burning Crusade server sometime in the autumn. So it's a long way off, but... One day Final Fantasy XIV will have to have some kind of classic. If they released a Final Fantasy XIV classic and took it back to like a Realm Reborn version like 1, I would be more likely to play that game. Because back in version 1, Final Fantasy XIV was actually an MMORPG, whereas now it's a graphic novel with endgame activities. Like, the leveling in FF14 just involves running back and forth to different places on the map and talking to NPCs. And every once in a while you'll kill something and then you'll do a dungeon, but it doesn't feel... There's no sandboxy elements left. You just do the MSQ. You don't have to do any side content. You don't have to do the guild levies. You don't have to do the hunt log. You don't have to level up your subclasses to unlock the other classes. Like, if they took FF14 back to its, like, original Realm Reborn release, I would play that. It just felt like more of a holistic MMORPG at the time. Can you set markers on the enemies' heads? Yes. Yeah, like that right there. Yeah, I have the markers bound to my number pad, so I can cycle through them. I was too busy talking and I wasn't even paying attention to loot. It dropped a two-handed sword, right? Yeah, two-handed sword. We don't need anything off this guy. We can actually teleport to Teldrassil. I think this guy will take us back to the city. Killing these ads would be a good idea first. Where are you going to start Cataclysm? Yeah, like... If you make a character in Cataclysm right now, you start at level 1. Cataclysm is a different version of the game because Cataclysm is it's the third expansion, basically. Let's grab this. Let's take this. I think our quest turns in Teldrassil, doesn't it? Or Darnassus, rather. Darnassus. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. Let's turn this in.
Here there. Up with you.
It's a pretty smooth run, despite having 2 priests. This one turns in all the way in the Craftsman's Terrace. Okay. Alright, so we did BFD, and now I would like to get one more Shadowfang Keep run in. before we're just like out of the range to do that. So let's go ahead and we'll sit in queue for that. That'll probably take a while.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
There we go. That's an amazing upgrade.
Light bless you.
Especially for a quest item. That's huge. Alright, can we sell anything around here? Let's try to find a vendor.
Greetings. Good luck, friend. I am honored. Be careful.
Alright, I think we can hearth back to the Deepwater Tavern. We'll continue some questing in the wetlands. We'll go after the raptors while we wait and see if we can get an SFK group, but I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Profane, thanks for being here, man. Yeah, we're back streaming. We're gonna stream on the weekends going forward. We have mail. We must have sold some stuff on the auction house. 13 silver. Woo! Man, we are rolling in silver.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Do I like anime? No, I used to watch anime when I was in my 20s. Like the last animes that I watched, the Cowboy Bebop was one of the last animes I watched. Fooly Cooly was one of the last animes I watched. I watched a couple of really good animes, like right at the end of my like 20s, and then I thought, that's enough. Like, that's good. And then I just kind of stopped. I think what happened was like I had a roommate for a while that was like really into anime, and it kind of like, I think it kind of turned me off to anime after a while. Like he was just a little bit too into it for me, and so like I felt like I had to bring balance. I had to bring balance to our friendship by being the person that like kind of just left anime behind and didn't really care about it anymore. And so yeah. I felt like I saw the good animes that I needed to see at the time in my life when I needed to see them, and I never really felt the need to go back. Yeah. Sometimes I'll see like an anime on Netflix or something, like the Castlevania anime, and I'm like, maybe I could watch that, and I'll look at it for a minute, and then I go, no, it's okay. I don't need to. The same thing happened to me with like JRPGs. Like it used to be I only ever played JRPGs. Final Fantasy like 6, Final Fantasy 7, those got me into playing RPGs. So like during a time in my life I only played JRPGs. And then I played Persona 3 and Persona 4. And those games were so good. And they kind of like, they just hit perfectly at the time in my life when I played them. And then I said, okay, I am done with JRPGs. And I like basically never looked back. I played a little bit of Metaphor Refantagio, and like that's a game that I just wish I had the time and could stay in the headspace to play that game, because it obviously seems amazing, but no matter how I try, like I just can't find the time or the headspace to like stick with it. Persona games are amazing. If you have ever liked JRPGs, Persona is an amazing franchise. Like, some of the best storytelling I've ever seen in a game. Mark, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you stopping by the stream and hanging out. Amy, welcome to the stream. We have to talk about how your membership seems to have lapsed. We have to have that conversation. It's going to be awkward, but we'll get through it. I've been forgetting to skin. I've left a trail of unskinned raptor corpses. How dare I? Alright, let's circle back and get all the skins. I've never seen the queues this empty. This is kind of strange. It could just be that it's, you know, it's SFK, it's Alliance side, it's a little bit harder to get to for Alliance side. That could be it. I kind of thought by middle of the day on a weekend things would be popping off. Alright, we'll go turn this one in and then we'll see if we want to do the follow-up. Duskwood quests. We're almost ready. Old history books, Sven's Revenge, 25, 24. I'd like to go back to Duskwood whenever we can take on the Plague Spreaders. Which Might not be until level 29 or 30. Did I miss the entrance again? I feel like I'm just having a really hard time finding the entrance to the excavation site today. Maybe it's further this way. There we go. You'd think it'd be easy enough for me to find it. It's marked with a white flag. Have I played any more Pantheon, like off recording? I haven't. I think with Pantheon, I have to wait until they figure out whatever their 1.0 release looks like. It's an unfortunate situation of like, I get that they've had a lot of development woes. They've had a lot of like changes, a lot of things have happened. So part of me kind of gets it. The other reality is like tons of money has been put into this game over the course of a decade. And I understand that they had to basically scrap everything and start over in the last 2 years. But that's not my problem. I gotta wait until they have a more finished game. You know what I mean? Like, if they ever move it to 1.0, then I'll check it out again. I just can't spend my time on it. The fact that the fact that they have what they have to show after 10 years and all the money that they've gotten from their people, like it's all basically fan funded, so it's just an incredible amount of money to go towards basically nothing. So I'll check it out again once it's like complete. Just, in my opinion, it's not a game that's in a state to be enjoyed by lots of people. I think it appeals right now to a very small group of people that just basically want to play EverQuest again. But like, when I kind of started to like Pantheon, it was during the previous build, before it was basically an EverQuest clone. I really liked the original graphics they were working with. Everything just looked better. It had its own style. It wasn't hyper realistic. It had a cool, like, grittier, a little bit darker style that I really liked. And obviously the game that we have today is nothing at all like the Pantheon that we were shown like even 5 years ago. So I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, it's gonna stay in the early. It'll probably be in early access forever. I don't think that it's great that people can play it now without having to become a backer, but you're basically just becoming an alpha test backer if you buy it right now in early access. It's not really the experience I was looking for. I was looking for more of like just a game that's, you know, I want a game that looks like it's been in development for 10 years, not a game that looks like it's been in development for 6 months. So yeah, back to waiting. So that's not really waiting. Just if they ever finish the game, I'll check it out again. If not, I don't. It doesn't really matter to me. So we gotta be looking, yeah, here we go. We gotta be looking for some items. This is one of them. There's a red vase. There's a spot of soil on the ground we have to pick up. And then maybe there's like a tablet thing. BG3, yeah, I played BG3 when it first came out. I really liked it. I was really bad at the combat. A couple things happened with BG3 that like caused me to stop playing it. The silly reality of it is like BG3 obviously has a really amazing story with really amazing characters. But at the time I was like neck deep in reading a bunch of Stormlight books. So my head was already full of story and characters. And honestly, like my brain didn't have any more room for to care about any other story or any other characters. So that was like one of the reasons I stopped playing BG3. And then I was just terrible at the combat. I couldn't figure out the combat. Like in that kind of combat, my brain thinks I should have an Overwatch mechanic, like similar to like XCOM. And so when I get into that like tactical view where I'm moving units around, but I don't have an Overwatch mechanic, I don't know how to play. Because like part of my strategy would be to like try to draw enemies into like lines of fire and things like that, and like it wasn't ever gonna work. But I might go back to it. Sometimes I install BG3 and I like look at it and I think about playing it and then I uninstall it. So maybe someday. Yeah, I was probably trying to start off on a difficulty that was a little bit too high for me, because I think I tried to start just on normal difficulty when probably, as being someone who's not familiar with D&D and doesn't play a lot of CRPGs, I probably should have started on like the easy difficulty. And then maybe I would have been able to pick things up and learn. Shadow, you're playing through FF7? The original one? Oh yeah. The original game. I played Final Fantasy VII, the original game. I played that through so many times when I was young. When I was like 17 or 16, I got all of Cloud's limit breaks in the train graveyard, besides the one you have to get at the Golden Saucer. I just ground in the train graveyard, which is like the 4th or 5th map. I ground there until I got all the limit breaks unlocked. That's how much FF7 that I played. Like thousands and thousands of hours of it. All of a sudden, there are lots and lots of people here. We have no buffs again. For shame. Thank you. The coffee is gone. It's completely gone. I'm gonna have to do a coffee refill. Like soonish. Very soon. I've got to start looking for some of these other fragments. With so many people around, if we're not looking out for them, we're bound to miss them. Sometimes one of them is up top. Johnny, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. It's been a long time. How you doing? Carnifexia, thank you so much for the 13 months. That is a lot of support, and I really appreciate it. Craig, good afternoon, buddy. I am doing well. Thanks for asking. Are you late? Well, technically you're never late, you know, but we started at 10 o'clock, so we've been going for a couple hours. Yeah, going forward, I'll probably be doing morning to early afternoon streams on the weekends. So Saturday, Sunday, I'm going to try to do some Friday stuff too. But yeah, we're going to try to do weekend streams going forward and try to keep that consistent. And then during the weeks, just going to be recorded stuff. Invites you to group. This might... Yes, this is for SFK. Okay, so... Dang it. Okay, so the best thing for us to do is probably at this point fly back to... or teleport to Ironforge, fly to South Shore. It's probably our easiest travel path. Unfortunately, the Hearthstone is on cooldown. Otherwise, we can go back to Menethil Harbor. But yeah, let's start traveling. Where is everybody else? Hillsbrad, Shadowfang Key, they're already, everyone's there except for Lakeshire guy. So, we will probably get there before the guy who's in Lakeshire. Amar, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that. That is incredibly kind of you. Thanks for that, and thanks for being here. Yeah, I never intended to take a full 2 months off, but it just kind of worked out. That was what I needed to do. So, and now we'll be doing weekend stuff. If I go back to daily content for streams, it probably won't be till summertime. It's easier to stream every day in the summer. Yeah, we'll see how things go. Alright, I think I'm going to put myself in flight, and then I'm going to go refill my coffee. I will be right back. Alright. We're still in a group, that's good. Woodrain Mud, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here with us today. Alright, we gotta empty the inventory and make sure we catch a repair. As far as the group composition, we have a priest, we have a warrior. You know what? It's easier if I just do this. And we do class colors. And we do power bars. There we go. That's much easier to read at a glance. 2 warriors, a priest, and a hunter. That is not bad. Alright, let's hit up the guy over here. Because I know he will repair us.
Hey there. See you around.
Alright, that's good for now. I think they're trying to get a warlock summon. I think that's what they're trying to do. They don't want me to leave South Shore. Oh, okay. They wanna summon somebody to South Shore. That doesn't really help me, but I guess it'll help the group if it gets everybody here. I thought they were trying to summon it to the instance, which would have been awesome. But it looks like maybe somebody needs the flight point. They don't even have a third person here, though. We're now waiting on the hunter to run back. I'm gonna be so happy when we're in Burning Crusade and the summoning stones are turned on. That's gonna be so amazing. Just to be able to summon people to the summoning stone. Probably the feature I'm looking forward to the most. I think the guy we're summoning is in Ironforge. It's like, that's not... I guess maybe he just doesn't have any flight points up here. I'm hoping the guy that we're summoning is not AFK. But that would be cool.
Outstanding!
Alright, he's here. We are good. Now we can all make the run together. Karen, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. He doesn't have Aspect of the Pact yet? Oh man. He's just got Cheetah. So this time going into SFK, we have 752 HP. I think we had like 400 HP when we got annihilated on this character in Hardcore. So maybe we don't have to die on Aragol again. One can hope. That's an interesting statement that the priest just made. He says, if it's all the same to you guys, I'm just going to assume everyone needs on BOEs. I'm tired of people saying they're going to use them, and then if I find them on the auction house 10 minutes later. Couple of things, like, I don't think that's common behavior at all. I don't think I've been in a single group where a bunch of people have needed on stuff they didn't need. Most people greed on greens unless they actually want to equip them. Secondly, I have a hard time believing, so like the possibility that this person then goes to the auction house and checks for those items, and that he remembers the name of the item and the name of the person that was in the group, like that's kind of, I don't want to say crazy, but if you are keeping track of group player names and the items that they roll need on, and you're going to the auction house and cross-referencing those items and players after the run, that's a little bit neurotic. And I think this might be a case where the problem is with this guy and not with the groups he's been in. I think the problem is with him and not with the groups. So, like, I don't think I'm gonna roll need on every BOE, but if I see him roll need on BOE, we're gonna have to do it. I'd like to get a fair chance at winning some BOEs, so I guess we're rolling need on everything. Guess that's what we've learned. I've never seen that take before. That he's going to assume that we're gonna roll need on all BOEs. Never heard of that. We'll see how this goes. This priest may be on his way to my ignore list, depending on what happens. Turn this music down a little bit. Actually gonna turn it down a little bit for myself too, because it's like way too loud. Okay. That seems fine. There we go, we've buffed everybody, we handed out water, we did all the things that a good mage should do. Alright, all the guys in the beginning here are actually immune to frost damage. All of the Worgen in the very beginning are immune to frost. I always forget that. We gotta use some fire spells here, just for the first little bit. He talked about rolling need on everything, and now he's greeding on everything. I don't understand. I'm gonna roll greed. I didn't see any needs go out for that, so I don't know why the guy went off about needing on everything. Blue Canary, thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with the stream. We've been going since about 10 o'clock.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Alright, let's see how he wants to handle the courtyard. Are we not pulling the horses? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, he dropped a blue item? Butcher's Cleaver, 5 strength, 2 agility, 1-handed axe. Of course, nobody needs it. Oh yeah, we won the greed roll. Okay. The warrior said, ooh, like he wanted it, but then he didn't roll on it. So, I'm confused. Aha! A blue bind when equipped. Now he said he was going to roll need on it, on any bind on equip, but I don't see any needs going off, so I'm going to go ahead and greed on it. That'll probably sell for a little bit on the auction house. 3 strength, 3 stamina, 1-handed mace. A lot of, like, strangely good loot in here so far. Of course, he dropped a green. Shimmering Trousers of the Owl. So this next room we have to stay kind of far back because these guys will silence us. Dustin, I'm glad I can help out in that way, buddy. I have the same problems during winter. Like the last couple weeks have, like, until the last few days it's been so cold and so bleak that I hadn't been getting outside at all. And I was basically exhibiting a lot of symptoms of cabin fever. It was really bad. Finally, I started making myself like go outside at least for a little while each day to like play fetch with the dogs, even though it was been too cold to walk anywhere, too icy to walk anywhere. I've been trying to at least get outside and into the yard and do stuff with my dogs, and it's starting to get a little bit better. But yeah, I totally feel you, man. I am basically the same way. Mike, have a good sleep, man. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. It would have been nice to have a little bit of mana for the boss fight. Just a tiny little bit of mana. I guess that's a little bit of mana. He dropped a green. Arced War Axe, still a pretty good green item. If you have nothing else. Thanks, man. It's good to be back. I'm hoping I won't need any more 2 month breaks anytime soon. I'm gonna try to be consistently here, hanging out with you guys on the weekends. How is he gonna pull the room? Okay, by just going into it. That's fine, I guess. We almost had enough mana to get through the fight. Girdle of the Blind Watcher. 3 stamina, 5 intellect. Not really an upgrade for us. What happened with the warrior? What happened with the human warrior? The human warrior is still ongoing. We're going to keep that in the recorded content. And so on the streams, we probably won't play the same characters that we're playing in the recorded stuff. I think I'm going to try to keep the recorded stuff to the recorded stuff and try to keep the stream stuff to the stream stuff. I think I kind of like using the streams to play some of the dead hardcore characters that I actually want to level up. So this mage is one of those characters that I got killed in hardcore, but that I was really enjoying and that I would really like to continue to level. So I think that's what we'll do on the streams. I think I want some mana back. I'm gonna sit and drink for a second here. Or not. We got into combat. I think somebody hit us. We do have evocation up if we want to go that route. I think we're trying to pull back here, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, okay. There we go. I guess for some reason the priest was the one helping us pull that. I'm proud of myself for being the only person to come out of that without pulling aggro and getting hit. Maybe I should decurse them. That would be a really kind thing for me to do, yeah. That's a pro mage tip right there. Let me see if I have decurse somewhere on my bar. I don't think I do. At least I don't see it. If I were a decurse, where would I be? Remove lesser curse. Okay. Yeah, is it going to be a situation where they just put that back up on them? Or is this something that's going to permanently go away? This needs to be somewhere where I can actually click it. Let's put it over here. Thanks for the call out. It would definitely be good of me to do that.
interfere with the service
And
of
he
our
dropped a green cloak with 4 agility, 2 stamina. Apparently we got all of our blue items early in this dungeon. About to have incoming Void Walkers. Very nice. So we'll be rolling off for this with the priest. Everybody cross your fingers. And we got it. Very nice. That is quite an upgrade for us. And now we need the robes to drop, and we need to win the robes as well. That would be ideal.
You too shall serve. Release your rage.
We took 2 void bolts again. And then we got power word shield, but hey, at least this time we survived. Oh no. His body is over here. Pretty awkward. But thankfully we can still loot him. Alright, they dropped. Okay, come on, we got it. It's ours, it's fine. Let's roll on it. Yes! Frickin' awesome. And now the priest is gonna go delete his character. It'll be the last time he ever invites another Clothy to the group. Whew! Oh, that feels good, because this was the last time we were gonna run this. We weren't gonna run it again on this character. So, yeah, pretty frickin' cool. We're set to Deepwater Tavern. I think maybe I want to do Stockades. Let's go to Stormwind. Like, yeah, there's a chance we can get the belt too, but I feel like getting the shoulders and getting the chest, it's like, that's basically as good as it gets. We gotta run around and pick up the Stockades quests. There's one in Red Ridge, there's one in Duskwood, there's one here. There might be a couple of them here. But let's go grab the ones from Red Ridge and Duskwood. And maybe we should jump in the queue while we do that. Because maybe somebody already has them to share. So between the Mage and the Warlock, that's 2 characters now that I've won the robes on. I'll probably never win the robes again. That used up all of my luck. Yeah, this one here, the Color of Blood, that's a quest for Stockades.
Light be with you. Go with
Well, that was easy enough.
greetings.
We are not gonna have room in our quest log for all this stuff. The Cursed Crew we can drop for now. Oh man. We'll drop the Night Watch. We can just pick that back up. Because we're gonna need at least 3 or 4 quest slots.
or the Alliance?
I feel like there's also one quest in Ironforge that I never have. It's for the one dwarf guy. Maybe it's not from Ironforge. Maybe I have no idea where that quest comes from.
Need help? Have a good one.
It's the one for, I think his name is Cam Deep Fury? Something like that.
What can
There
I
we
do
go.
for you? King's honor, friend.
There's the mana agate. Okay, so that is available in Classic Era. I wasn't making it up. So with that, we can make ourselves like a little mana potion, basically. I have no more space left. Amy, you got out? As in you left the house? That's awesome. Thanks for letting me know. David, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, you beat your dad in Hades.
What can I do for you?
Grats.
Safe travels.
Hey, that's awesome. My wife is on her second playthrough of Hades. Technically, she's already beat the game once, but this time she's doing it with different weapons. It's been a pretty epic Hades run.
Honor, friend. Light bless you.
Alright, we are good to go. Now that we've kept everybody waiting for 10 minutes. Oh, they've been clearing. If they've been clearing, we might not get the kill quest done in this run. We might have to do 2 runs to get all the quests done if they've already been clearing. Which makes sense. It makes sense for them to clear. They don't need us here to do that. There we go. We have a druid tank this time, which is interesting. David, I played Horde on Karn back in the day. Back when Karn opened up as a fresh start server. Me and my friend rolled mages on Karn. Later on, our guild transferred to Zul'jin. We ended up on Zul'jin ultimately, but we played on Karn for a while. I don't remember what our guild was called at the time. I think it was called Frenzy at the time. It went through a few different names. I wonder if it's worth it for me to actually AoE these groups. It seems like AoEing a lot of the time, it just gets me into trouble. You know, like I pull threat off of one of the guys that doesn't have a lot of aggro on the tank, and then I'm getting hit. Then I'm dealing no damage. And I just wonder if maybe we should try to focus on single targeting stuff. Yeah, back on Karn, I started on a mage, and then that was when I decided to settle on the Holy Paladin. And then I played a Holy Pally like forever after that. That was my main class for years and years. I raided on a Holy Pally. The druid says, this is my 5th time tanking, so yell if you see anything. Okay. We'll just go all caps on him right away, if he makes any mistakes. Should I tell him the first mistake he made was playing a druid? That he should have went warrior? I'm sure he'd appreciate that. Okay, we looted the head. That's one of the quests that we have for body parts. And then I think we need the other guy's hand. David, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for checking out the stream and hanging out with us. It's the first stream we've had in like 2 months. Yeah, see, every time I try to blizzard, I just end up pulling one of them. And then I feel bad, you know, I don't want to be that mage that tries to blizzard every single pull, and every single pull the healer has to heal him and the tank has to chase him. Like, I tank a lot of dungeons on the warrior, and I really hate that mage. I get into groups with that mage all the time, and it's like, it's the worst feeling as a tank. You feel like you can't hold threats. It sucks for the healer to have to constantly spam heals at the mage. So, it's just bad. I think I'm just going to try to single target. We do well enough. The Warlock is throwing down Rain of Fire, and he doesn't seem to be pulling threat, but as soon as we drop a Blizzard, we got one of them hitting us in the face. Like, maybe now that he's got some threat, like maybe at this point, oh no, look, now we pulled threat on the single target guy. I just can't win. I guess I'm gonna pull threat no matter what, essentially. If I'm doing decent damage, then I'm probably gonna pull threat on something. And now we have to drink for a few minutes. Luckily, this tank is not as go as the last tank that we had. He might even be waiting for us to have mana. Like, what kind of world is that? Where the tank waits for a mage to have mana. It's kind of crazy. Is there a talent in the Frost Tree that reduces threat? There might be. There's a lot of useful stuff in the Frost Tree. Arctic Reach extends the distance. Frost Channeling. Here we go. Yeah, Frost Channeling reduces mana and threats. Yeah, we got to get into Frost Channeling. The problem with Frost Spec is every single talent is really freaking good. Like, that's the biggest problem. Like, I want basically every talent, I want it, and we don't have enough talent points. But yeah, we will be going into this. As soon as we finish off Shatter, I think I'll start going into Frost Channeling. Yeah, if you got the urge to play again, now is kind of a great time to pick up WoW. You know, this server that we're on is one of a handful of fresh start servers, so these servers just opened up a couple months ago. And yeah, you have lots of ways to play WoW these days. You can play Classic Era, you can play Cataclysm, you got Retail, if that floats your boat. It's definitely a good time to come back to the game. If you have free time, you know, like... It's obviously a hard recommend. Some people start playing the game and it like takes over their life. Which I get. But yeah, it's in a really good place right now. There's tons of people playing. The community is very consistent, so in Classic Era, regardless of what's hype or what's not hype, there's always a ton of people playing Classic. We really want to be careful with runners here. I don't think runners here is good. Okay, okay, we got this room. Thanks to the runner. Amy, now you're getting out of the house. Okay. So you've escaped Tartarus, and now you're actually leaving the house. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Drive carefully out there. It looks like the roads are still crappy. At least the local roads look crappy. I feel so bad. This guy's waiting for me to get mana on like every pull, and I'm so used to not being given time to get mana that I'm not drinking every pull. We got a locked chest back there. What are the odds the rogue can pick the lock? Yeah, he's picking the lock. Something tells me we might not get all of our bandanas in this run. We might be looking at multiple runs. Okay, I definitely don't want to be blizzarding as all those guys add. We'll wait a second here. And then we'll resume AoE. Okay, we're fearing them. Let's just lay it down here and do what we can do. That wasn't bad. We looted the hand. The PSI for the tires, they're 31. Why are the tires low again? Did you get a warning from the car? Because the car will tell you if the tires are low. But they should be filled to 31. Also, most air pumps these days, it'll only fill the tire to whatever its capacity is. So if you use one of the local air pumps, it's only going to let you fill it to like 31 or 32, and then it's going to cut off. But I would say if we have low air pressure again on the front driver's side, then it probably has to go to the shop. Because yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't get low like that twice in 1 month. You know, to some degree, it's like normal for the tire pressure to fluctuate when it's cold and freezing cold, that it warms up, but not twice in 1 month. So we'll want to take it and get it looked at before it becomes an actual problem. Front driver and rear passenger. Yeah, there's something going on then. Yeah, the front driver was the one. What's the PSI reading at? What's the car saying that it's at right now? Either way, they're brand new tires and you shouldn't be having that problem with them. So you're going to want to schedule a time to take them up to that shop and have them looked at. Could be like a cracked stem or something. 26 is really bad. Yeah, 26 is a problem. Yep, if it's at 26, there's something in the tire. Or the stem is cracked. Like if it was like 28 or 29, then that's like normal PSI, like you know, like the pressure can go up and down a little bit, but 26 is way too low. That's a problem. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we've had it where it'll be like 29, 28, and then we fill it up, but 26 means there's a problem. You probably got road debris stuck in the tire or something like that when you were on the expressway last night. This is the pull that never ends. This is the pull that never ends. A lot of runners. I just don't have any mana. Luckily we got this amazing wand upgrade, so we can still do some decent damage with this wand. Hey, you had a similar issue with new snow tires. It was a bad valve stem. Yeah, I think it probably is a valve stem in this case too. Yeah, because I've looked at the tire. I didn't see any obvious debris in the tire last time it did this, but it's probably an issue with the stem. It probably like cracked. It's probably just a cheap stem, and there's probably a crack in it. That's probably what it is. And Amy, if you're still listening, the gas station we frequent has a good air pump. It has a functioning air pump it'll stop filling the tire when it's full. Just don't try to use the one at the Mire. I think the one at the Mire is still broke. So the last time I tried to fill up the tires in the car, there was this guy in like an Audi. It was some kind of really expensive car, and he was filling his tires ahead of me, so I kind of wait back, I hang back, I watch him, he fills up all of his tires with the air hose, everything seems great, okay. He fills up his tires, he drives away. I pull up to the air hose, I swipe the card to get it going, I walk the air hose over to the tire, and then I notice that the entire end of the metal air hose has snapped. Like, the entire end has somehow snapped off. So, like, this guy with his Audi drove away with, like, a piece of the actual air hose still stuck to his tire because somehow he managed to, like, snap it in half. It was, like, the weirdest thing. Completely busted and unusable right after he filled up all 4 of his tires. Like, he kind of gave, like, a look around, like, as he got back in his car, you know, he gave one of these. Clearly he knew that he had done something messed up. See, it's this guy, Cam Deep Fury. There's a quest for him somewhere. Like, I don't know if it's that it has a prerequisite, but somewhere there's a quest for this guy. We don't have it right now. Steve, that's awesome, man. Thanks for watching the content. I'm glad you're coming back to the game. It's a really good time to come back. Be Sad Dog, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream and thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I mean, they might be able to look at it. I don't know if they can just pull it in and look at it, or if they got to schedule an appointment. You might be able just to take it there. The tires are still under warranty, so if anything needs to be fixed, they should fix it for free. Don't let them charge you anything. If it's like a faulty stem or if it's road debris, they shouldn't charge you anything for the fix, even if they have to replace it. We got close. We got close to completing 2 quests. We didn't quite get there. Didn't quite get there, so we're gonna have to run this one at least one more time if we want to get all this stuff done.
For the Alliance. careful.
But we have nobody in the queue right now, so that could be a little bit detrimental. What else can we do? Level 29, I think we're all trained up on all of our abilities, except for the couple that I purposefully did not grab. So we're good there. Cass, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate it. The quest for Deep Fury changed from the elite quest, the Dark Iron War in the Wetlands. Oh, okay. That makes sense why I hardly ever get that quest, because I hardly ever do that quest change, so now it makes sense. It's good to know, thank you. We have a full inventory situation going on.
Help you find something? Go with honor, friend.
Alright, we do have a couple of things to fly around and turn in, but guys, I am out of time for today, so I am going to stop right here for now. I'm going to log us out in Stormwind so we can get some rested XP, and I will be back tomorrow, probably around the same time. We'll probably start at 10 o'clock, and we'll probably go to 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And that's what I'm going to do with streams going forward. I'm going to try to do some Friday streams as well, if I have time, but definitely we'll be doing Saturdays and Sundays. And then you can expect just the steady flow of recorded stuff to be coming up through the week, either Monday through Thursday or Monday through Friday. If we don't have a stream on Friday, then I'll always have recorded stuff going up. Really appreciate you guys being here today. I know, you know, taking 2 months off of streaming, I was really pleased that you guys wanted to show up today and still hang out after I've been gone for such a long time. So yeah, much appreciated. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.